Good morning, everybody. How we doing today? Let's see who we got going on here today. Let's see this morning. Repo, what's going on, dude? Delmar, how you doing? Raj, welcome. Thank you for joining. Brad, good morning. How you doing? Martin, what's up? How's everybody doing this morning? Yeah, I was doing a little last minute cleaning up, so sorry about that. So I think the game plan for today is actually to try and do all right, so real quick, let me give you guys the update on the printer. John, good morning. Icon, how you doing? Clayton, good morning. Aloha. How you guys doing this morning? Clogs suck, Delmar. Sorry about that. All right, so we are making really good progress on this. All right, so we got questionable. Good morning. How you doing? You waited 73 minutes? Well, I mean, we're going live at 11, so. Yeah, so electronics are in. Bed heater and thermal fuse should be here today. DLLPDF is getting the bed out to me. I should have that next week. The rails come in on Tuesday. But what I was planning on doing today was putting together the tool head. We're going to go with the A4T, and I did use what little bit of atomic cherry I had left, and it is a perfect match. Like, it is a dead-on perfect match to the frame. Let's see. Like, Repo, DLLPDF is doing the panels. They're bringing them to 3D Printopia, and we're going to put them on at the show. So we're gonna go do the A4T with the Dragon Ultra High Flow, Cartographer, Orbiter 2, and the new FISEC H36 board. So what we need to do today is we need to wire up the nozzle LEDs, and assemble the tool head, and then I'm gonna run the CAN bus cable. And we're gonna do the firmware. So it's a lot to do in an afternoon, but I think we can do it. So DLLPDF. So it's gonna take me a while to get used to that, Delmar. It looks like an acronym. So I will work on that. Let me grab the clear diffusers that I have printed over here for the tool head. And I printed off a few just in case one of them sucked. Which one of them does suck, but 3 of them are good. And as you can see, we got the motor mounts installed. The bearings came in, the correct bearings came in. What's up, Mike? The correct bearings came in yesterday, so I tossed those in, and it was a perfect fit. So we have our tensioners up front installed, motor mounts in the back, Leviathan, BTT Pi flashed with the image, not Clipper. So we'll need to install all the Clipper firmware. But everything's wired up, working. I do have to run the signal cable for the SSR, so that should be easy. I probably should have done that already because that's going to go all the way around. But that's okay. I can just add that to the loom that's underneath. And yeah, we did. Well, I did. I went and I secured all the wire under the frame, tried to get it as clean as possible, make the wires as nice and neat as possible to show, because we want this to look good. So, Mike, what's going on, dude? As long as he doesn't throw the extrusion at the printer, I'm okay with that, Delmar. So, I'm gonna move the printer, and I'm gonna put the toolhead stuff right here, and we'll assemble everything over here. Let me grab the LEDs, some of the little wire, and let's get started on the toolhead. So, I am not looking forward to when this thing has the bed in it. I got Turtlecrawler's coaster, works perfect. This is my coffee this morning. The sleeve tool worked pretty well, but I'm using the 1/8 inch sleeving for the most part, so it was a little tight, but it did work. It did work, so I am grateful for that. So let's move some things real quick, and I'm just gonna dump this because I want to use this board. I want to use this. So we're not going to be using any of this right now. Need a low profile cartographer. We need our scrubby. Kind of, Delmar. I didn't do any like precise measuring or anything like that, but everything it should be fine. We'll find out. Where is my little LED jig? Be over there. Yep, here it is. Why didn't I use the paracord sleeving? I used what I had. So this little soldering iron thing is pretty sweet. Pretty happy with this. Now, let me get Give me a second, guys. Drawing a blank on something. I could have swore that I bought really thin wire for LEDs. Just trying to remember. I bought a whole bunch of no, so I bought this wire, but this is 24 gauge wire or 22 or whatever. I bought oh, here it is. I bought this is I don't think this is it either. I bought some 28 gauge. Yeah, this is it. This is right. I'm just gonna use no, we'll use that. We'll use that. That should be fine. Hey Dan. Yeah, I have wire right here, but that's like for fans and stuff like that. That's like smaller wire. So let me pull up the A4T GitHub so that I can get the wire length. Use red, black. Use red, black, and white. Let's keep it the same as the rest. White being signal. Okay. Let me get you guys up on front. The cartoon TV, as Mike likes to call it. Nice, Mike. All right, let me GitHub this. I'll share my screen with you guys because you might want to follow along. Mike, is Projects driving distance from you? All right, so you guys can see this. Cool. Alright, let's get that here. Oh, let me turn it down. I forgot that I had the music cranked up. Sorry, guys. Is this better? Mike, that's not bad at all. It's cool you guys got to meet in person. So all right, let's get our rulers. Might as well use the new one that I got since Mike made me buy it. All right, so 200-ish millimeters. What's up, bearded printer? Oh, that's awesome, Icon. So 26 millimeter. How's everybody doing on this wonderful Friday? Anybody have any exciting plans for this weekend? You want to go home? The only thing stopping you is you. And maybe bills. House to yourself. All right, so we'll start from the top and we'll work our way down. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun, Brad. Sorry guys, bear with me for a second. I'm just trying to make it a little easier for you guys to see. All right, so following the arrows. Yeah. Pretty accurate answer, questionable. So we got... Where's my other strippers? There they are. All right. Sorry about that. Brad's like, I'm out. Gotta borrow this. I will say that the cool thing about the soldering iron, it heats up super fast. I have my motorcycle license. I miss having a motorcycle. Should be picking one up soon. It's nice having a good, clean soldering iron. It makes a big difference. And actually, the kit that this came with, it comes with a lot of really cool stuff. So, can actually use some of this. So, got my dad about to join us. Huh? Streaming. About 3. Morning, Havoc. We just got started. I'm just getting ready to wire up the LEDs for the tool head. And then we're gonna assemble the tool head. Yeah, Icon. This is really nice. So this is actually the iFixit soldering iron, and you can actually get this on my website now. I have a collaboration with iFixit, and through Collective, you can purchase their toolkits, and you can purchase their soldering iron station. And it'll all ship directly from iFixit. It's the same price as it is from iFixit. The only difference is I get a little bit of a commission from it. So by purchasing that, you help out the channel. You help me out. And that actually reminds me. So, iFixit did send me some toolkits to try out. And I figured, since you guys are coming out on a Friday afternoon to hang out with me, I'm going to share this with you guys. So I'm going to open up a giveaway soon, and I'm actually going to give this essential toolkit away to one of you guys today. I'll ship it out myself. I'll try and get out today or tomorrow, along with the repo stickers. So the winner after the stream will get a tracking number with this. So hopefully it's something you guys want. Hopefully it's something you guys can use. But yeah, I just figured I'd share some of the love with you guys. Yeah, just a little thank you from me. Just pack it up with your stickers. Yeah, I figured I got a little thank you from iFixit, so I'll share it. You know, give a little thank you back to you guys. You guys always take care of me. Oh, you're not going to enter Havoc? Not something that interests you? Oh, you already have two of them? Fair enough. Repo. No luck with Canvas, Havoc? You didn't want to go with something like a Nighthawk? Django might still be sleeping. I don't know, man. I haven't talked to him yet this morning. Repo me? No, I haven't gotten my box turtle printing yet. I'm having some extruder issues on it, but as soon as the Nebula is done, I'll go back to doing that. The Nebula is taking priority for me. What is that, Delmar? Oh, really? Yeah, this seems to be working just fine for me. These work. And this came with the kit, so. Sounds like something I can't afford, so. $50. That's not bad. Thanks, Delmar. I gotta swap these wires around. I forgot that there was a special direction. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out for sure. I guess if it doesn't break the bank, then something I could look into. I do a decent amount of soldering. Repo. Oh, interesting, questionable. That's one thing I really like about this soldering iron is that it has a timer. And it's programmable too, so it's a USB. So I can plug it into the computer, and I can change settings, update the firmware on it. It's a really nice little unit. And then just flip the switch off, and now it's powering down. Or I could just put the cap on it, and after a little while, it'll just start to cool down once you put the cap on. So that's the LED harness. All right, so let's go back and So we're actually going to be using a Vitali mount. This is actually a little gift from LTX. He sent this over to me. So we're going to use this to mount the A4T. Havoc, I'm loving this soldering station. So I have other soldering irons, but this one, it heats up insanely fast. It's battery powered, so I can take it with me. Like, I'm going to take this to the show with me. And it's one less thing I got to plug in. And it has this full kit here, which actually I completely forgot, but it comes with wire strippers, side cutters, flux, a little screwdriver, whole bunch of stuff. Like, the stuff, it's just a really nice little toolkit. So yeah, I'm super happy with this, and like, it's nice to have a good soldering station. Dude, I've been getting so many spam calls lately of these like loan thing, like your stuff that I never applied for. Like, it's just super annoying. All right. Square nuts. I have them around here somewhere. Just found them too. Seriously, Brad. Oh, there they are. Dude, it's so annoying. Like, it's relentless. They call easily 6 times a day. Easily. So, square nuts go... Could have swore this had pictures. You want to put a little dab of glue on top of those square nuts. Just a little bit, just so it doesn't fall out. This is 4 of them. Can't remember where the other ones go. So 2 go in there, and then 2 go in here. Oh. Got the little Delta fan. Got the 5-volt one that they recommend here. Why do they package it like this? And then let me find fans. Got me some Honey Badger fans here. Good. Pick the ones that are in the best shape. Is this board a dual partner? Now it's got one port for it, so I'm just gonna cut these. I'll solder those up later. Hey, Digital Dragon, how you doing? Build's going really well. We're just putting the tool head together. Yeah, once we get the tool head together, we're gonna connect all the electronics up, and then we're gonna do all the firmware on it, since we're waiting on some motion parts from UPS, and we're still waiting on the bed that's on its way. So hey, Timor. Berserker and Honey Badger fans are known to be incompatible. Well, that's not a good sign. I thought I had some GDS time fans laying around. So I actually got this kit from I got this kit from a customer. They bought it for their printer, and it turned out that none of the connectors worked with it at all. They needed the smaller ones. Thanks, Delmar. Yeah, the little supports in here for the NeoPixels are super annoying. I check chat. I hear you guys. I hear your advice. It's just they put these tiny little supports in here, and they don't. Oh, that okay. That was the support just launching out. Okay. I thought that was an important piece, but nope. I thought I was going to have to reprint this, which would not have been fun because it's multicolor. And I did manual swaps on it. Oh, if the 12K are fine, then that's what I have. If the 12Ks are fine, then cool. So those little supports are a pain in the ass, but they're gone. All right, attach the clear lens to the diffuser cover. What did I do with that little piece? Oh, there it is. Go to Harbor Freight and get some picks. I do have some picks, actually. Good call. that works. All right, so install should push right in. And then push the status LED in. Going closest to the harness. And that is going to go just like so. And then it goes in from the top. Slid that in backwards. It's a little tricky. A little tricky. And then make sure these wires are cleared so they don't get pinched in there. And then I should. All right, Mike. Should be able to just snap that right in. Yep, our diffuser's poking up a little bit. Not a lot of room in here for activities. Ah. One of the data wires came off. There we go. Question about Box Turtle. Are people purging into a chute or just a prime tower? I think it's it depends on the person, the printer that they're using. I know that there's quite a few people out there that are not using like the purge function or the poop function, and are just doing a prime tower. I have tried both, and I think that the cleanest method is ironically the poop method. I think that yields the cleanest prints. Yeah, questionable. This is the A4T. Let me try and shave this down just a teeny tiny bit. Yeah, I know a bunch of people have boron. No, Eric, I have yet to get a serial for any of my borons. I tried the whole Reddit post with the switch wire, and it never got, the post never got accepted, so I just kind of left it at that. Oh, sorry, John. Nothing. I'm just struggling with getting this LED carrier installed. I tried shaving it down a little bit. They just make this so freaking tight in here. Oh, it's the diffuser. Let's see something real quick. Let's see, that helped a little bit. Yep, there we go. There we go. Just needed to take a little bit off the diffuser. There we go. All right. Let's see. So after that, so the middle LED. Okay, we'll just say for a tip. Index should be pretty cool. Dude, what are we listening to? Oh, an Ender 5 Max would be really cool. Hey, Nadir. How you doing? So I emailed Funzor. The bed was gorgeous. However, I wasn't getting the advertised results, and I meant to DM you. So I actually did a stream installing it, and so my mesh, I mean, it's better than stock, for sure. And the bed heater is outstanding. Bed heater is night and day, better and more consistent and faster than stock. I was having all sorts of nightmares with the stock bed heater. Compared to stock, yeah, it's definitely an upgrade. Like I mentioned in stream, though, I had done the silicone washer upgrade as well to compare, and I was consistently getting bed meshes with a deviation of 0.1 or less with the silicone spacers, and then with the graphite bed, I was getting what was it, guys? It was 0.4. I think was one of the best ones that we got. So I've been meaning to message you to see what your thoughts and recommendations are on that. I saw some people had mentioned sanding the magnet, but I don't know. I did not. I did not measure the graphite bed. I can send you some pictures. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's the magnet then. Just push print. How you doing? But yeah, Nadir, the thing is just, it's a piece of art. Like, it's, the bed is gorgeous, and the build plate that came with it is significantly better than the stock bed. Yeah, I got no complaints over it. Oh man, that's rough, Nadir. Hey, Kenneth. There we go. Wires are installed. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. LEDs are in. Oh, me too. Me too. I'm very excited. All right, so now we put the fan in. Nice and flush in there. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do this but still get it so that you guys can see. It's just not a lot of room in here. So kind of goes in like that. See if that's in the... So the wires go from this LED to this LED, go up and around, and then tuck in there, and then the fan you had to angle in and get the wires around this little tab, just so you got some clean wiring. So, but this fan's in, and now we can put the hot end shroud. Yeah, the left side is a little rough too, but I think now we do the hot end shroud. Yep, the hot end shroud gets slid in. Just gotta make sure the fan's all the way down. Make sure the wires are out of the way. There we go. Let me get that all the way up there. Make sure the wires are out of the way. And so these wires go up and through here. Oh, is that where the other two square washers go? Looks like they might have revised it a little bit because this was a little bit different than that picture. Those tabs probably weren't reliable enough. All right, so now we got to take the fans apart. That was pretty easy. Oops. Yeah, this part sucks. Big old clumsy guy. There we go. Gotta line it up correctly. Duh. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right, now to trim this flush. That's one. Yeah, I have a file. Well, I got sandpaper. I have a file too, but the sandpaper will work. There we go. There we go. Attach the hot end. So we'll grab our shiny new Dragon Ultra High Flow. And then we have our Gamma Master nozzle that I've never tried before, but we're going to try that today. That's too small. There we go. Just get it snug for now until we can heat it up. And then I think there's a special way to do this. I think it needs to go like that. But I have to put the thermistor and heater cart in here first. There's no way I'll be able to get that in. And to do that, we're going to use a Triangle Lab PT1000 and the Luke's Lab 100-watt heater for super fast heat ups. And we'll use a little bit of thermal grease that's in here. You guys looking forward to seeing what Luke's Lab is about to unveil at 3D Printopia? Maybe a new tube. Hopefully it's less. Can't afford tube. Otherwise I would have put one in this printer. Oh, have you had one? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I bet this silence is killing you. What side of the board is the thermistor? So it's that side, so try and go this way. That's fair. I get it. I don't think these ones are going to be long enough, are they? Oh, they are. There we go. Hey, Jimmy. There you are. I would love to be able to try Tube to see what all the hype is about. I'm sure it's fantastic, but right now I just cannot afford it. And even if I could afford it, I couldn't justify it. I don't do printing that would justify the spending for that. Like, I would love to print fast and everything, but I'm not trying to break any records. What's up, Killer Prince? Oh, I'm not breaking any records, man. We know that. Speed's fun, but you know, for what I'm printing, I can't. Like, there's too much. What do you call it? With printing kits, I need to make sure that the functional prints are printed right, and in doing so, I don't go super fast. So. Oh, nice. Is that for the SVO8 or the Max? So I did not print an extruder plate. But let me see, is there... LTX, what's going on, dude? All right, so I didn't print an adapter because all of these say AT4, wristwatch BMG, E3D Roto, LTX, LGX, and I'm doing the Orbiter too, so I think I should just be able to mount this right on top. Nope, I'll need an adapter. I do have a black one printed that I could use. But I don't see how this not... There's no way to mount, like, what the hell? I feel like I'm missing something, guys. extruder doesn't line up. I must have printed the wrong housing. That freaking sucks. I think we printed the wrong housing, guys. I think this is the right one, but this isn't the one that I want. How did I fudge that up? This spacing's too wide. Hey, Robin. Well, so the choices, Delmar, we have Dragon Ultra High Flow, G2 Orbiter Spacing, but then in parentheses it says Clockwork 2 Tap. Hey, Mag. And then we have Rapido 2 Ultra High Flow, Clockwork 2 Tap, and then Ultra High Flow XOL Carriage, which is what I printed because that's what I'm using. But there's no Dragon Ultra High Flow Orbiter 2 Spacing XOL Carriage. There is. I'm just gonna have to print a all white one then and do this all over again. I'm not gonna be able to do the hexagons. There's no pattern with hexagons. For orbiter spacing with ultra high flow. All right, so then I guess what we're gonna have to do is I'm just gonna rig this up in. It'll fit with one screw over here. So I'm just gonna package this all up and then mount the board, get wiring, and then we'll move on to that, and then I'll swap everything over afterwards. Sucks, but it is what it is. So I mean, that's my luck, right, guys? I mean, I clearly have the wrong one because this doesn't even mount, like, is not flush to it at all. Like, and it says no, what do you call it? No extruder adapter with the UHF, I guess. All right, I'll jump on the Discord and see. Your browser window is blocking the view of the hot. Okay. Like, so the motor touches this lip in the back, and then you can see how it's like not flush. So I'm just gonna have to print an all white one with no hexagons, which is fine. It is what it is. I'm heating up the printer now, but it's going to take a couple hours, so it's not gonna be ready, unfortunately, for the stream. But oh yeah, Mike, let me do the giveaway real quick. Good call, thanks, dude. All right, so so for those of you that weren't here at the very beginning, I'm not doing a filament giveaway today, but what I'm doing is iFixit sent me some toolkits, and I have an essential toolkit that I figured I would share with you guys. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna it's this one right here. It's this essential toolkit. Nice little kit. And I'm gonna ship that out to one of you guys today. So all right, yeah, give me a second, Kenneth. I'll give me a second to post the link, and then I'll show it. So this is the toolkit that we're gonna give away. Nice little driver set. You know, they sent me this. You can get this on my website as well. I just figured I'd want to share with you guys. So the holes in the front help with removing the fan. Oh, you're talking about these ones right here? Cody, yeah, I just opened the giveaway. I just opened it right now. I should have checked that extruder spacing before. That was dumb. That was dumb. Questionable. I just saw that. Yeah, we'll draw in a little bit, and for this one I will need you to be present so that I can get your shipping address. Or at least send me a message on Discord. The worst part about this is that all these connectors on this are the tiny little connectors, which sucks. I mean, realistically, I didn't really need to do the tool headboard right now. I could have just grabbed this, connected to the printer, and did that, but I wanted to get the tool head done anyways. But also we're gonna need to what is this? Yeah, it's the H36. Yeah, I wanted to give it a try because the hold on a second. I want to see if I can wire this into a microfit connector. Excuse me. Cartoon, no, this is the new FISEC. Here, let me... This is the new FISEC tool headboard. So the giveaway, I'm shipping out a little toolkit, Nadir. I do got to keep it US only, just because I'm coming out of pocket with it. So, but it's what did I do with it? It's this little iFixit essential toolkit repair kit. One thing that I just started doing is I'm collaborating with iFixit now on my website, and where we added some of their toolkits to my website, so you can order them, and I do think iFixit ships internationally. Not 100% sure on that. So let's send. This sucks. You know, I could just always do this black one. It's Ceratite glass fiber, and it would match the arms. What do you guys think? You think this will be fine? Because this one, the orbiter does fit on this. Glass fiber instead of a white tool head. Go with the black one. All right, I'll go with the black one then. We'll do that. But I do want to keep moving along. So I'm gonna actually do this. And what do you guys think about this? So this connector, right? So we have a power and a ground. We have a power and a ground here. Obviously, that's 24. That's 20. Let me make this a little smaller. So we got the power on the ground here. Obviously, this is to go right to the power supply. But then on this little connector, we have high, low, and ground. Now for CAN bus, hi Nadir, take care, man. For the CAN bus, I don't need this other ground right here, or I don't need this ground. So I'm thinking if I do a microfit connector, take the high-low here, and these two, and then I can just plug that right into the Leviathan. Right into the CAN port. Either that, or just plug in the high-low to the Leviathan and go right to the power supply with these two. And I guess I could put this in the ground connector to the Leviathan and just not put a power cable. Is that necessary? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Nadir. You just did this, Robin? All right, so I'm wiring up the this is the H36 board from FiSec. i.e. Okay. All right. So then that's what I'll do then. So I'll put these three into the CAN harness going into the board. So I'll have high, low, and ground going into the CAN bus port on the Leviathan. And then I'll take these two and I'll put these to the second heater bed port like Robin did. And that way the board will get its power. It'll have that extra ground in the harness to reduce noise. I think that sounds like a pretty solid plan. Let me double check that I have the 4-pin Molex. I can't do that. The ground needs to go to the power supply. So then why don't I just take the power and ground and just go right to the power supply with both of them? Oh, good call, Robin. The ground is switched on the, yeah, that's a good point. What's up, Django? All right, so I have a microfit connector. Let's see what this comes with. And I'm assuming this little dongle thing is just for USB. It's not for CAN bus. Yeah, the input shaper looked great, dude. I didn't really get a chance to dive too much into it, but like this is just for running the board in USB. Should I just do it in USB? Is there any downside to doing it in just USB? Please note that you didn't support. Okay, so for the higher temp, it's only for CAN bus. Yeah, but the thing is I can use this right here as a USB hub to plug in the cartographer, can't I? Isn't this a USB hub? So that's one less USB connection to the Pi. All right, so power to thermistor board 24 PG10, ground to power supply, can high, can low. And then this third smaller can I can just put in the can harness, right? I can just put that in the can harness. So there'll be one empty port. And then there's these two little USB. I'm assuming these are USB. Are these for a beacon and cartographer? Or because I'm running CAN bus, I have to run the cartographer cable all the way back. Mike, you still here? This is the cartographer I have. It's flat. It's pre-flashed with USB firmware. It's the V3. Mike, just wanted, I don't know if you could tell from looking at the picture, but are these, it's probably impossible for you to tell, but Do those are like microfit 3 connectors, right? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna... Yeah, those look like they fit. I'm just gonna run the extra cable. I'm not ready to play around with that today. Thanks, guys. So green is low, white is high. Oh, that's not what I want. That's what I want. We talked about it, Eric. We talked about it. All right, so remember, green is low, white is high. To reflash the cartographer, why not just do USB? I have the USB version of cartographer, but in order to get the high temp features of the H36, you have to run it in CAN bus. So if I just run the H36 in USB, I might as well have just gotten the Nighthawk. It's a ground to power supply. This. Barrel. And this will likely need to be extended. Okay, I got you, Robin. I got you. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I see now. They should. All right, so I need to measure real quick. So this plus here. So you're gonna go this way. This one I already cut. What do I do with it? Just figuring out a little bit more wiring, Dan. So, oh yeah, that's long enough. That's long enough. Trim. So what you guys missed was I printed the wrong housing for the hot end, so, or for the tool head. So that's super cool. So I'm gonna have to I'm reprinting that or use the black one, which seems to be getting some pretty good votes. But I'm not gonna fix that on stream. I'm just gonna do that afterwards. You guys already watched me fumble through it once, so next time you see it, it'll just be working. And now I just wired up the can harness. Let me see. Just make sure. So I just wired up the connector for can. Now I'm extending the power and ground wires so that it'll make it to where they need to go. Hey, Hadron. Hey, Nemesis. So that's where we are now. Just extending some wires. I don't know why I'm connecting black to red. Strip some more wire. You know what, Robin? I didn't even look to see what the max amperage for the hot end was on this. I just assumed that it was going to be about the same as the EBB36. So when I got the 100-watt heater, I was just going off of my experience with both the EBB36 and now the Nighthawk, which both seem to be doing just fine with it. So I didn't even take it into consideration. Why would you exercise? That's weird. Are you not happy with your body the way it is, Django? You feel like you're not good enough? Yeah, I stopped working out when I stopped doing law enforcement. I'm wondering if we're gonna even get to firmware today. Maybe, hopefully we can at least flash something. Well, don't sound so disappointed, Django. Dang, I see how it is, guys. Touche, Dan. gotta take this back over here. All right, so basically what I'm doing is it's kind of like what you're doing, Robin, except I'm just going right back to the power supply with both of them. Figured this was the cleanest wiring. That rear panel's sick. Yeah, I get it, Robin. I'm a simple person. I have to do. I understood what you guys were saying, but I didn't take my medicine today, so my head's kind of like all over the place. So there's that. Just running the wire. What's that, John? I feel like I'm getting to watch truckers on History Channel. I don't get it. Sorry. Let me move some of the stuff so I can get the printer up here so that we can clean up this wiring. Oh, getting ready. Okay. I guess if I'm using this mount, I don't. Yeah, I don't need this printed part. This will only be for the XOL, so. Got to make a lot of room for this printer. So. Alright, that should be good. I should be able to get this up here now. Hey, Kegel. So, we're gonna secure these wires like so. That's gonna come right off to the side like that. And these are gonna come in through here. Get connected. Right, like actually, you know what? I can do this. I'd rather have a little bit extra over here and have this come right through here like that. And that can get secured there. Those can get secured under there. Everything is nice and clean and tucked away. And then I'll just pull the slack under there. Hope that this is also long enough to go. Yep. Yeah, thank you. No, I like the white one better. The white, it definitely, the red definitely clashed. The red definitely clashed. All right, so let's look and see what the sequence looks like for the CAN bus on here. Okay, so we use esoterical to put so first things first, we should start from the beginning, getting started. All right, because we have to get the operating system on, like, in general. So I need to go through Kaya and install Clipper. And actually go through the image. So let's do that. Let's do that first. Oh, probably should put the SD card in. So let's get the SD card in here. What's the largest supported bed? I believe it's the stock and the stock Ender 3 size, the 235, 235. Here you guys go. So we should be good to log into Putty. Yes. Okay. All right, so let me make sure you guys can see putty. And we'll go through the setup here. So the let's get everything talking. Yeah, think about what I'm gonna do for lunch. I'm getting hungry. Forgot that this I forgot that this whatchamacallit image already has Clipper and everything installed. All right, so for a CAN bus talk, so let's go and we'll just go right down the list here. For those of you wondering, I am in the esoterical CAN bus side of things, and should say loaded active running, network configuration, loaded active running. Thanks, Dan. That should look like this. I can barely see that, but I see. Yep, that looks right. Confirm it applied. Run this. And millions effect. All right, cool. Thanks, Dan. Hopefully it can go smooth. I'm hoping everything goes smoothly. Luckily, the resistor is terminated like out of the box, so. Yeah, yeah, it was pretty unique. Yeah, the music is interesting, huh? What screen are you using again, Dan? Choose this option if do I want to pick yes for that? I don't think I've ever seen this screen before. I don't think I've ever seen this screen before. Tempted just to hit yes. What do you guys think? Yes or no? I like the way you think, Cody. And Robin comes in and saying no right after I hit yes. Whoops. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's not a big deal then. What's up, Colin? What's up, Birdman? That's good. At least it won't hurt anything. All right, this looks like it's gonna take a minute. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. No. No, Eric, I'm just grabbing a Coke for now. My little bag of Doritos to hold me over until after this. I can actually have lunch. I'll at least wait until after I pick the kids up. No, it's the normal, John. It's the normal Coca-Cola. Well, it's Coke Zero. By the way, Robin, I like your picture. You did a good job. That was a good drawing. Coke Zero is adult Coke. Oh, that reminds me, I have a Celsius from yesterday. I gotta put in the fridge though. It's gonna be warm now. John, I'm trying to limit my sugar. Like, I shouldn't have even had those Doritos, but... Robin. So sophisticated. Dan, that was my impression. Hell yeah, Mike. Get those mounting points. Interesting. I'm just looking at this and it looks like this board, I can use the USB hubs in either CAN or USB mode. It says USB 2, USB/CAN optional, and USB 1. But then over here it says USB 1, USB-C connector, connected to the hub chip up to 4 USB 2 devices. No, maybe not. I mean, if I can ditch the USB cable for cartographer without having to reflash it, that'd be really cool. I just don't want to. I don't want to reflash the cartographer. That just sounds like unnecessary work. I'd rather just run the 2 cables. I will say that on this Mercury right now, it's really nice only having the 1 wire. I have this is the Nighthawk, and I have the Cartographer Nighthawk connector. So the Cartographer is just plugged right into the toolhead board, which is really nice. I don't think so, Mike, because I think they're all switched. I think the ground is what switches the fans. So I don't think we can share. Unless it switches the power on. I don't know. So, Robin, right here, these Wagos, because this power supply only has the 2 hookups for positive and minus, positive and negative, I just branched off and did Wagos right here to split the power off. Hopefully that's fine. In my mind, it was fine. I mean, everything's working so far. Yeah. This is a 350, I believe. So, yeah, the jumper's on there. Put the Leviathan in DFU. Oops. Hold the boot while holding the boot. Press and release. Reset. Gonna move the camera a little bit so you're not staring at my butt. So let's go back. Oh, there you go, Mike. That works. reference 25. Communication. Speed. 28. Support. Nebula LED. EE1. There you go, Dan. TM32H 743. Type crystal. Communication interface. USB to canvas bridge. I don't have the option here. Did I pick the wrong board? 743. 128 bootloader. USB to CAN bus bridge, USB on P11, 12. Am I blind, guys? It says on Esoterical it says Clipper USB CAN bridge config, CAN bus interface, CAN bus on PB5/PB6. I don't see that here. I believe so. Leviathan 1.3. Did I pull the latest clip? I think so. Just to be sure, where would I do that? Let me switch from, you know what, I'm gonna add another window. So this is what it's showing, PB5/PB6, but as you can see, that's not one of my options. Should I go back and this nice. So I have the Leviathan 1.3, so I grabbed the 1.3. Even the 1.2 says PB56. Questionable. It's plugged right into the board. It's right into the CAN port on the board. Let me see. Yeah, even on the GitHub, it says 5.6. All right, so enable low level, extra low level, microprocessor, STM32, STM32, H743, 128K bootloader, 25 crystal, USB to Cambridge, git pull. All right, so quit. No. All right, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That worked. PB5, PB6. Perfect. Thank you. You're awesome. Appreciate it. Awesome. Thank you. That was confusing. Probably another 20 minutes or so. I want to at least get the toolhead board flashed. I'm definitely not doing the printer config today, but I don't think I'm going to stream the printer config. I think I'm just going to work on that over the weekend. But we'll at least stream through the toolhead board flashing. I do have to pick my son up off the bus. I think it's around like 3:30. So I need to make sure I give myself enough time. Actually, you know what? Before I forget, actually, let me get this flash and then I'll do the giveaway. Is everybody that's interested in it entered? Cool, cool, cool. Oh, okay. Clipper is now installed. Check that CAN 0 interface is up by running that. Let's double check it. 128. And bit rate is the 1 million. Right. Sweet. All right, so now tool headboard. I don't have to do this because I just did this. Okay, so I'll go back to catapult. And then I'll do my tool headboard config. Connect it via USB. Hold boot, press and release reset. So here's press and hold boot, press and release reset. I'm assuming because of the red light, that means that we're in DFU. Okay. Catapult. Nemesis, no, I think we're in good shape so far. STM G0B1. Okay, bootloader. 12 crystal. CAN bus on PD0, PD1. GPIO pins. Okay. Sweet. It's in DFU mode. File downloaded successfully. Catapult should now be flash. Set down high. Okay. Take out any DFU jumpers on your tool head. Don't need them. Fire tool head power and plug your printer. Okay, so now we will use a standard cable. Okay. And power the printer back on. Hey John, welcome back. That's funny, Repo. All right, cool. So we got the board in Clipper and the tool head board in Catapult. If you see above, take note of the UID. So this is the tool head board. So put that over here. So, all right. And then if you see the above, okay, installing Clipper. B0, B1, 8K, 12K. Canvas on PD0, PD1. Nope, PD, not PB. PD0, PD1. Good luck, Nemesis. And I already grabbed the UUID. Oh. What happened? Okay, so I got the UUID, then run the following command to install Clipper. The why is it? So why is it giving me the error? What is the output of echo? I thought I ran make. Hold on a second. Make menu config. Okay. There's always something. Okay. So let's try the script again. Yep, there we go. Maybe it just didn't make. What's up, Thomas? All right, so now we will double check to make sure both are on clipper. Yep, sweet, awesome, both on clipper. This time you should see, yep, clipper. Clipper is now installed. We can now run canvas query. Should still be the same UUID, right? Yeah, it's the same. So now we need to, now it's just config time. It's going to put in a Trident config for now. And this one is the main board. All right, and I think this is where we're going to leave off for today. Firmware is flashed. We can see, you know what? Yeah, we can see motherboard. We can see tool head board. So we're good there. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the giveaway. So let me stop sharing. And let me pull up the name. Is everybody that's entered? Everybody that's interested in winning the toolkit is entered? Because I'm closing it. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're closed. Right. So I'll make sure I put everybody's personal information up on the screen. All right, so Nemesis is saying 9, John's saying 6, Repo saying 6, Eric. All right, so let's go with 6. We had 2 6s, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck. Just remember, this is US only because shipping is coming out of my pocket. So. Robin, congratulations. You won the toolkit. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to spin that. Robin won. Sorry, Dan. Robin won. You didn't see this, Dan. You didn't see that. Congrats, Robin. Robin, shoot me a message on Discord with your shipping address, and I'll get that out to you. So again, that's where is it? That is this right here. That is the iFixit Essential Electronics Toolkit. So this is going to be on its way to you. So hopefully you can use it and it works well for you. So thanks for all your help today too. Much appreciated. Yeah, sorry, Dan. I did not mean to click again. That was messed up. But at least you get t-shirts, Dan. We'll be dropping those in 2 weeks off to you. So. But I'm going to get ready to go pick my son up off the bus. Thanks again for everybody's help today. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you hanging out with me during the day. Yeah, Robin, I'm pretty sure it's designed for that. So, but yeah, no, thanks again, everybody. You know, I pretty much accomplished what I was hoping to accomplish today. I'm still pretty bummed up about the tool head. But I think the black tool head will look good. I think we got enough white on here. So I'll go ahead with the black and get everything. Yeah, I will drop the stickers off in the mailbox today. So I got you, Repo. Everyone have a good one. Thank you again. I'll see you guys on Tuesday.